And they're off at Finger Lakes. Off to a tardy beginning there was the number 5 City Block. Co-favorites at the back. The other favorite, She's a Freud, speeds off to a 2-length lead. Like a Rolling Stone follows in second. Then Find Your Joy in Red Wine and Whiskey, a length and a half back. Unicorn Cake has found her way to the inside, and after the tardy start, it's another half dozen. Back to City Block. She's a Freud leads them through an opening quarter in a swift 22 and 3. Like a Rolling Stone 2 wide. Find Your Joy 3 wide. 4 deep. Red Wine and Whiskey. In the meantime, Unicorn Cake in the garden spot, ready to roll from fifth along the rail. Catching up as City Blocks, 8 lengths from front to back. Midway on the turn, She's a Freud keeps rolling on the front end. Red Wine and Whiskey poised on the far outside. Like a Rolling Stone battles on, slipping up the inside right now. There goes Unicorn Cake, and a nifty move by Andre Worry through a half in 46 and 2. Unicorn Cake scoots away to a 3-length lead. Unicorn Cake coming down to the 16th pole is all alone on the front end. Red Wine and Whiskey is a half dozen behind. It's all Unicorn Cake to win the opener by 8. Then it was Red Wine and Whiskey, Like a Rolling. $2 exact to 6-4, 94.50. 50-cent try, 6-4, $88.75. And the 10-cent super, 6-4, 2-3, $87. And they're off. Like a shot, there goes Sadie's War Lady between Idle Gossip. Jeremiah's Flores got a good hold on her. And speaking of holds, Hard to Love, wrangled back by Emmanuel De Diego in third. Then we come back to the duo of Passage East and Slow Ready. They move up and towards the back of the pack. It's the late rallying Remember Your Why. Here comes Passage East with a 3-wide burst as Idle Gossip makes the lead through a quarter of 23 and 2. It's Idle Gossip, Passage East to the outside, trying to move up past the leader. From the back, here comes Slow Ready. And really from the back, Remember Your Why's gathering momentum. She still has a half dozen to make up. Off the turn and into the stretch. Idle Gossip took that turn just fine today, and she scoots away to a 3-length lead. Passage East, her only challenger, past the 8th pole, 16th pole. Idle Gossip's almost home. Passage East, a final rally. Idle Gossip, Passage East. Idle Gossip by 2.5. Then it was Passage East. $2 double 6-5, 27.40. $2 exact to 5-1, $9.10. 50-cent try, 5-1-4, $5.30. And the 10-cent super. And they're off. Jayla shows first. To the inside, there's old Mrs. Maisel. And she's a Bernardini. 2 lengths back to Bump of the Night, who's stalked by Dreamery, and the trailer early is Lady Fortuna. Protecting the rail was old Mrs. Maisel. Louis Perez puts the favorite on the front end. Chasing is She's a Bernardini in second. From the 4-hole, Bump of the Night found her way to the rail and is a joint third with Jayla. 2 more back to Dreamery, and another 3.5 to Lady Fortuna, who can see them all a dozen lengths from the leader. 24 and 4. The early opening fraction for Mrs. Maisel. Mrs. Maisel stalked by She's a Bernardini. 3 deep is Jayla. Along the inside, there's Bump of the Night, just 2 lengths from the lead. 4 more back to Dreamery. Same margin to the trailer. It's still Lady Fortuna, 49 and 2. The half-mile time for Mrs. Maisel. She slowed it down a bit into that second quarter. She has a length and a half on She's a Bernardini, who gives chase. Jayla, Andre Warrior looking for 2 on the day, says go now as Bump of the Night comes under a ride. From the back, Dreamery and Lady Fortuna trying to get going. They still have a lot of ground to make up. The field makes their way to the quarter pole, and they go 3 quarters in 1:14 and 4. Off the turn and into the stretch. Mrs. Maisel preparing for an attack from Jayla. Jayla trying to get to Mrs. Maisel, who's still there. Down the center, Bump in the Night trying to storm home. Mrs. Maisel to the 16th pole. Jayla trying hard. Far outside, Bump in the Night. Mrs. Maisel's almost home. Jayla a final run. So too Bump in the Night. Flag falter. That's all for Mrs. Maisel. She won it by a length and a quarter. 33.80. 50-cent try, 134, 21.37. And the 10-cent super, 1342, $7.87. Race 4 comes up. And they're off. Tardy start there. Father Walsh, he threw his head and spots the field a couple of lengths. Up front, Almendro and Jackie Davis make a clear lead. They have a length and a half From the outside draw, Give Me the Money chases in second. 3 deep, that's Waheel. Riding the rails in fourth is Nutsy. Then we come back to He's Got a Short Fuse. And after the tardy start, Father Walsh is a half dozen lengths from the lead in 3 deep. They go through an opening quarter in 23 and 4. A pedestrian-like opening panel for Almendro. Give Me the Money and Waheel stacked 2 and 3 deep. Moving up from last is Father Walsh. Between is Nutsy. Then He's Got a Short Fuse. 3.5 from top to bottom as they're midway on the turn. Almendro, the half, 47 flat. Off the turn and into the stretch. Almendro cuts the corner and opens up by 2. Give Me the Money's been chasing the whole way, as has Waheel. Up the inside is Nutsy, coming to the 16th pole. Almendro's almost home. Give Me the Money and Waheel, Feudal Chase. Almendro drifted but won it by 3. Then it was Give Me the Money, Waheel, and Nutsy. $39.75. 10-cent super, 4873, 17 bucks even. 50-cent pick 3, 514, $6.75. And the 50-cent pick 4, 6.5. And they're off. From the outside, there's Call Me Carmelita for the lead. Followed in from the outside draw by Mind of Gold. The favorite, In Traffic. Along the inside in third. Floated 3 or 4 wide on the turn. There is Girl of Tuscanova moving up as In Traffic. A bit of a handful there. She's in traffic for Jeremiah Flores rather. Central Capital hugs the rail. She moved into fourth ahead of In Traffic. Then we have Stay Home Mama. And at the back, gets Melissa's Smile, 24 and 4 opening quarter. They're 3 by 3 up the backstretch. Call Me Carmelita, Mind of Gold, Girl of Toscanova from the rail out. Then Central Capital, In Traffic just moved by her with Stay Home Mama. And then it's a long way back to Melissa's Smile. She's about 15 from the trio of leaders alternating on the front end, 49 for the half as the field makes their way towards the far turn, led by Mind of Gold between Call Me Carmelita at the rail and Girl of Toscanova's under a drive. In Traffic, Jeremiah Flores trying to wind his way through there as Central Capital backpedals. Stay Home Mama's under a drive. Nothing from Melissa's Smile. The field went 3 quarters and 1:14 and 3. They're making their way off the turn and into the stretch. Call Me Carmelita's 30-1, and she takes them into the stretch with a length lead. Mind of Gold has been hounding her the entire way. These two headlong to the final furlong from the back, trying to chime in. In Traffic's clear now and getting going. Call Me Carmelita comes to the 16th pole on the hands and knees. Mind of Gold right by. Mind of Gold. Call Me Carmelita. In Traffic. Mind of Gold. In Traffic. Mind of Gold. And In Traffic. It looks pick 3, 142, $10.65. Speaking of pick 3s, the final pick 3 of the day kicks off here in race number 6. Please note the number 2, Vision. They're in the gate. And they're off from the outside. U-Butte for the lead. Challenged immediately by the first of Saratoga Weekend, who speeds up. In between them is Joe West. Back in fourth is Suspiciously Named. He's tracked on the outside by Support the Cat. Then we come back along the inside. There is Destined for Glory. Between them is Find a Name. Far outside is Marty's Magic. The two at the back are Visions to Reality and the other firster, Pasta and Polpette. Joe West and U-Butte speed off to the far turn. 23 and 1 the opening quarter. Suspiciously Named is moved up along the inside. Jackie Davis trying to motivate that one. Support the Cats at a big price. From the back, Marty's Magic begins to stir, as does Destined for Glory. The field goes to half in 46 and 4. Off the turn and into the stretch. U-Butte outside of Joe West. Down the center, Suspiciously Named. Far outside, Marty's Magic. They're in deep stretch now. It's still Joe West. Marty's Magic with a full head of steam. And U-Butte, Marty's Magic trying to reel in Joe West. Joe West, Marty's Magic right on by. The break is maiden by a length. Then it was Joe West. 50-cent try, 10.49, 21.62. And the dime super, 10.495, $11.42. Race 7 comes up next. They're in the gate. And they're off. From the inside, there's Hinani for the lead. Immediately joined by, in a minute, And on the far outside, seems like Destiny joins the fray as well. Gap of 2 lengths back to Do Jay's Way, who settles into fourth, just inside of English Storm. Along the rail is Last Drink. The two trailers are Ollie Can Dance and Socks for Daughters. Up the backstretch, it's in a minute. In a minute, through an opening quarter in a quick 24 and 1. Seems like Destiny on his outside, chasing in second. Along the inside, Hanani's third. It's a gap of about 7 lengths back to the duo of 2 Jay's Way and English Storm. The two taking money have a lot of work to do. Up the inside comes Last Drink. It's 4 more back to Ollie Can Dance and another 8 or 9 back to Socks for Daughters, who's not really doing much running at this point. The half, sharp, 48 and 1. In a minute, and Joel Cruz, Minds on Business today. They have a 4-length lead. Seems like Destiny trying to make a dent. So too Hanani from the back, trying to rally here is the duo of 2 Jay's Way and English Storm through 3/4 in 1:12 and 3. In a minute, strides beginning to shorten off the turn and in the stretch. He still has a 3-length lead. Hanani with dead aim up the inside. Here comes 2 Jay's Way in a minute, trying to hold off 2 Jay's Way, who's storming home at the rail, and Hanani down the center. 2 Jay's Way at the rail. Hanani between horses. Ollie Can Dance late, but coming to the line, it's 2 Jay's Way, a length and a half. Then it was Hanani and Ollie Can Dance, tight face number 8. Post time for the finale is in just over 20 minutes. Folks, don't forget to come out next Monday, September 2nd, Labor. And they're off. Anna Frio, Jackie Davis trying to hustle that one from the inside, but she's beat to the punch by the favorite, Jersey Greg, who has the lead. Anna Frio's at the inside. To the outside is Mork. Croag Patrick drops in behind that trio. Along the rail is One With Everything. Between rivals is King of France. They're clustered on the front. Just 5 lengths separates the first 6. Then we come back to Curlin's Hustle and the Rebels at the back. Rebel Jackson, 24-second flat, contentious and contested opening quarter as Anna Frio protects the rail. Jersey Greg between. Mork 3 deep. These 3 have 2 lengths on the duo of King of France, who just moved past the gray One With Everything. Then we come 3 lengths back to the pair of Croag Patrick and the gray Curlin's Hustle, and it's a long way back to the trailer. That's Rebel Jackson. 49-second half. Onofrio still dealing with the favorite Jersey Greg. These two make their way around the far turn. Mork's called it a day. King of France loses ground as well from the back. Here comes Croag Patrick as Jackie goes to work on Onofrio. Onofrio built a 2-length lead through 3/4 in 1:14 and 4. They're about to spin off the turn and into the stretch. Onofrio's at a used price. Croag Patrick and Kevin Navarro dead aim down the center, off the turn into the stretch. Onofrio, Jackie pleading for another furlong or so out of him. He's got a length and a half on Croag Patrick, who has every chance here in Farmington. Deep stretch, Onofrio, Croag Patrick, Onofrio and Croag Patrick. He's getting closer. Onofrio needs the line. Croag Patrick needs a neck. Onofrio at 22-1 shocks the finale in one. Ladies and gentlemen, to honor America, please stand for our national anthem. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm the track announcer, the Big A, Anthony Stabile, welcoming you to a Tuesday afternoon here at the Farmington Oval. The track is fast, might get to 90 degrees today here in western New York. Breeze comes and goes. Sun is out and shining. A nice day here at Finger Lakes. If you're out and about, come on and join us. We have a Pick 6 carryover that starts in race 3 of $8,087. I'll be putting up a ticket on Twitter. It's up already. We'll be verbalizing a ticket after race 2, before race 3, when they come out onto the track for the third. Dave Mattice and I will be putting up Pick 4 tickets for the 1st and 5th. They'll be up on the in-house monitors and at home on your ADWs. If you need free PPs, head over to fingerlakesgaming.com. They're there courtesy of our friends over at Equibase each and every day of live racing here for the 2024 season. Here are the changes for today's races. In the first, the early double and early pick 4 kick off in race 1. Overweight for the 1, Major Mayhem, 1 pound over. And the number 3, Dr. Alley and G. Dr. G and Alley, I should say, 1 pound over as well. Race number 2 kicks off the first pick 3 of the afternoon. Scratch to 2, a lot of J's. Race 2, scratch to 2, a lot of J's. Race 3 kicks off the $1 pick 6 with that carryover of $8,087, and there are no changes in the third. In the fourth, the start of today's 50-cent pick 5. Scratch to 1A, Sweet Tooth Sue. Race 4, scratch to 1A, Sweet Tooth Sue. Additional work for the 4, Galleyhead. On August 22nd, here at Finger Lakes, 4 furlongs and 49 and 1 breezing. And additional work for the 7, True Martini. August 22nd, 4 furlongs here at Finger Lakes and 51 and 1 breezing. Those additional workouts in race number 4, the start of the 50-cent pick 5. Race 5 kicks off the late pick 4. Additional work for the 4, Stone Creator. August 23rd, here at Finger Lakes, 3 furlongs and 36 flat breezing from the gate. That additional work for the 4, Stone Creator. In race 5, the start of the late pick 4. Race 6 kicks off the final pick 3 of the day. There'll be no show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering. Scratch the 3, Lucky Manny. The 4, Play Ball. And the 7, Along Came the Prince. Again in race 6, no show, try, or superfecta wagering. Scratch the 3, Lucky Manny. The 4, Play Ball. And the 7, Along Came the Prince. Race 7 kicks off the late double today. There are no changes in the 7th. And the finale, race number 8, no changes as well. Once again, sunny day here in Farmington. Temperature might get to 90 degrees. The sun's out right now. A little breeze coming in off the lakes. Track is fast. Free PPs over at fingerlakesgaming.com, courtesy of Equibase. Be giving out that pick 6 ticket before the third race. It's already up on Twitter at the Big A Stabile. First post here for this Tuesday at Finger Lakes, like it is every day, is 1 p.m. Thanks for spending part of your day with us here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to take a moment to recognize the passing of our controller, Mike Struzik, who has been a team member at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack for over 25 years. Mike's warmth, kindness, and unwavering commitment to his loved ones and colleagues will be deeply missed by all who had the privilege to know him. His legacy lives on through the lives he touched and the love he shared. Please keep his family and friends in your thoughts and prayers. We invite you now to join us in a moment of quiet remembrance for Mike Struzik. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Takes from the Lakes with Dave Mattice.
And welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. We just had that moment of silence for our senior accountant and controller, Michael Struzik, who's been here for many years. Started at about the same time that I started here at Finger Lakes. Known him a long time. Was very much into the financial part of the racing here at Finger Lakes. A great guy, a true family member. He had, I believe, 2 daughters, and it's just a tragedy that we lost him so early. So obviously our prayers and condolences go to the family of Mike Struzik, who was a family member here at Finger Lakes for many years. Well, we will look at today's card. We have 8 races on the card. Got a little bit of a carryover in our Pick 6 pool. It's getting up there, $8,000 plus in the Pick 6. That starts in race number 3. Dollar minimum, so you probably got to cut down the ticket a little bit, but today it looks playable. I think you can cut it down enough. You just got to take a shot with 2 or 3 singles, depending on what your budget is. Yesterday, pretty good day for Louis Perez. Louis Perez, I believe, had 3 visits to the winner's circle. A couple doubles. You had Jackie Davis and Jeremiah Flores with 2 victories apiece as well. Man, not much else to go around for the rest of the jockeys, as that's 7 winners and 8 in the 8 races were all multiple winners. But Louis Perez had the biggest day with 3 victories on the card. Not far away is our big day, Labor Day, here at Finger Lakes. Got Labor Day weekend coming up. Not sure if you have plans, but expect it to be nice weather. And then the best day to come out to Finger Lakes is on Labor Day itself, on Monday, where we'll have 8 races on the card, including our feature race, the Arctic Queen Stakes. That's the return of Gone and Forgotten. Remember, Gone and Forgotten was kind of like the queen of Finger Lakes, as she was dominant for a couple of years in the filly and mare division. Maybe she's trying to get it back together in New York and now come back. She's going to be one of the favorites in that race. Should be a good one. Competitive race, the Arctic Queen. Also, we have the Jockey Foot Race. That is to aid the Permanently Disabled Jockey Fund. $200 for each jockey entered will be donated to the Permanently Disabled Jockey Fund. Always a good cause and a lot of fun. They'll be breaking from the gate. We have a 1.16 race. I know we can move the gate, but I might have to make them go the 16th of a mile. Make it a little bit more of a distance race. Not that that's that much further, but Carlos Camille will be a big favorite. Maybe if he doesn't break all that sharp, maybe somebody could steal it from him. But that takes place on Labor Day. We got $2 hot dogs and $1 sodas. Man, in today's economy, can't miss that. I'm going to go quick for today's card. Not as much time today, but 5,000 claimer is the first, going a 1.70. Just go briefly over each race. The first race went with a big drop down, Flurry of Roses. Not exactly a horse with a nose for the wire. She's more of been an underneath type. A lot of seconds and thirds against allowance horses during her career. Yeah, she hasn't really run as well this year. Maybe lost a step. So John Buckley drops her in class all the way to the bottom. Maybe a winnable spot, because this is such a significant drop. Hard not to see her in the top 3. Maybe can get it done here. Tamaki or Tamaki, however you want to say it, just hope that Tamaki or Tamaki makes the paddock today. Maybe forgetting to make the trip over. Just a couple weeks away was Tamaki. She was a late scratch a couple weeks ago. Where's Tamaki? Well, hopefully she's down there today. Certainly a player in this race, as a route should be her thing. If you remember, as a 2-year-old in the special weight, she stretched out and got the victory. Where is Tamaki? Maybe in the winner's circle today. I think I'm going to say that every time the horse runs. Where is that horse? Solfatera looks to be the speed of the speed. Maybe a chance to steal it. We've seen, how many gates of wires we've seen in the first race on cards this year? Happened a lot. So maybe this one's got a chance to go all the way. Didn't run badly at all in the stretch out last time. But of course, you got a couple good ones outside of her. She's 5-1 morning line, though. Yes, she should get some play because she is the speed. She might be tough to catch in here if they let her go too strong. I mean, since they resurfaced the racetrack a little over a week ago, front speed's been a little bit better overall. So, maybe that could be the case here for Soulful Terra. 5-6-4. Okay, second race, we scratched the 2. A lot of J's. Pace is the big thing here. Our Reward might be the best horse anyway, but I also think that she might be the speed. There just simply isn't any speed in race number 2. Scratch doesn't help because that one didn't have any speed anyway. Nurse Bunny would be the only other one that shows any kind of early speed than Our Reward, but Our Reward is inside of that one, so I'd expect her to be semi-aggressive at 5.5 furlongs to get the lead in here. And maybe you get a 1-2 speed number. I mean, neither one of them are really speed, but with a lack of true pace in here, I expect a 47 and change half, and maybe Our Reward and Nurse Bunny going 1-2 around the track, and probably Our Reward getting the lead because she's inside of Nurse Bunny, and she comes out of a good race. I mean, Emily Reward turned out to be much the best. I think it was Eddie Davis had that one, but that one also got a perfect trip. as they bunched up on the front end. This one was pressing 3 wide. There were 3 across, and in behind, Jackie Davis with a perfect trip and was able to zip on by to the easy victory. Probably a better pace scenario today for our reward. Shouldn't be pressing the pace. Should be the pace in a race just simply lacking in any kind of early speed. Nurse Bunny should be the one that's up there, and she does drop slightly. She hasn't shown a lot. I mean, she's not that badly beaten against maiden special weights, so the slight drop helps her. The tricky read is the one, La Village Lumiere. Not sure if I say that correctly. We guess Shane Myers has a few of them in today coming from Ohio, Thistledown, and they seem like all of them play. This one, the only issue is going to be obviously the pace and the cutback in distance from a mile to the 5.5. Her last race wasn't good, but her previous form is better than most of these if you consider the routes. I mean, if they ran this horse long, or if they ran this race long, you got to think she'd be awfully tough. But the big question is going to be 5.5 with a lack of pace in here, how she plays. But I think she's better than the rest of them. I'm going to go with 3, 4, and 1 in the second. All right, third race, and remember, going quickly here. Third race, an allowance race that starts the pick 6. This is the day you want to play. It's a pick 6 carryover of over $8,000. There's some fields just you can really narrow down. You just got to have a couple singles. I mean, you got to take a shot on a couple singles more than anything. If you get them home, you got a good shot at hitting the pick 6. Then you catch a couple long shots, take home some money. Muggsy Malone might be one you consider singling. I mean, this one has faced tougher allowance horses at Thistledown. Another one sent in by Shane Myers that plays. You got to think the 2 other than allowance at Thistledown is better than the 1 state bred here. So this is a New York bred running against those open allowance. Granted, they're conditional allowance, but they're not restricted for state breds. Obviously, he's in Ohio. Now, coming here and facing New York breds, this should be much easier. Say should be, but if he can take that form, he's a horse with good form as well. I think he's the horse to beat just in that fact that he's running against better. Those Thistledown races are better than the state bred race here. It's that simple. Now, if he wants to lead, he might get some pressure with Mo Trump and Convertible Freeze in the race, so that might be where he'll find himself vulnerable. But he's a logical favorite in here. Should be awfully tough. ASAP Restoration could get a trip. Always right there anyway. Ran a good second last time. And Convertible Freeze steps up after winning last time. Was supposed to win. It was a much easier field than this one. But the numbers before are pretty good. Should compete against allowance horses anyway. Got the free race last time. See how he does against these foes. But I think Muggsy Malone should be tough for going against New York breds. Maybe he'll stick around here. I like the restricted New York bred competition. Sweet Tooth Sue is scratched out of race number 4. Tricky race. I think you got to use a few of them if you're playing pick 4s or pick 6s or pick 5s, whichever you want to play. A lot of chances for some action here. Pick 6 could be a good play, as mentioned. I did lean towards Gallyhead. Now, this one is unproven on the dirt, so that's the concern for Gallyhead. Now, obviously, the distance should be better. Going a route on the turf lately has only had 3 starts on the dirt and hasn't done anything in all 3 of them. But still, the number is good enough to be competitive here, even though it's not her best surface. And she's got to trip over the track on the dirt. And you look at the number for the race and how she ran in a sprint, which isn't her best distance, 5.5. She ran decently. Decently enough to be competitive against 5,000 claimers on the drop-in class. And good enough that she should beat 5,000 claimers on the dirt in a route. That's the simple logic for Gallyhead. That's why I'm going to go with that one on top. Now, I did use Sweet DeSantis for seconds. They're going to try a jockey change on her, see if Louis Perez fits her a little better, but she's just not quite getting there this year. And it's not like she's running that badly. She had the waiver. Actually, her best race was the sprint race to start it off. Looked like, this horse just got to stretch out and she's going to win off of a good sprint race against the racetrack on a good speed day. But it just hasn't worked out that way. She's just kind of run evenly the last 2 starts. See if she's going a mile 70 against this field. Granted, she hasn't had the best pace scenarios, and she just hasn't had the right kind of trips. She's 6-1 for M. Anthony Ferraro. If you liked her at shorter prices earlier in this year, you might want to use her at 6-1 today. Luna Loca, the positive negative on this horse is she's running pretty well. She came off a long layoff, came from New York off a short layoff, but ran better last time, was bet down to be the favorite, and, I understand why. It was an off-track. This horse has got some strong off-track breeding. Unfortunately, it's a fast racetrack today. That was my only negative for Luna Loca, who ran pretty well against our girl Faith, who was sharp, plus the pace scenario didn't benefit Luna Loca. But what did was, she should have liked the off-track, and probably did. See, maybe a chance for a thunderstorm today, that one would step up. Fifth race, there's an allowance race going 6 furlongs. This is a tricky one. I didn't see a lot of speed in here. So one of the things I was looking at is, first of all, who's going to get the front? Now, Dorsal Dancer's got a little bit of speed. You got Stone Creator showing more distance speed. I think that Mommy Joe Dreams can be out there, at least on the front line. Now, she's another one that's a check getter. Not a lot of wins. She's still in the 3 lifetime condition with 18 starts. But a consistent horse that's always right there. And her last win was a race similar to this one where she won on the front end. Now, this is a tougher race, but I mean, the only thing is she went 24 and 48. You better win with those fractions. I don't think she's going to get those kind of fractions. I mean, Dorsal Dancer's got a little speed. So does Ruby's Mission outside. But there isn't a lot of speed in here that she could be on the front line and maybe be the speed of the race. And she is 6-1 morning line. Stone Creator is obviously the horse to beat the class of the race coming from New York. But the one downside with that is she's only had 1 start since April of last year. That's a long time and not a lot of activity. And that 1 start was in December of 2023. So if you do the math, that's not a lot of action in over a year. In about 16 months, she's had 1 start. That's not my type of horse to take on top, but class-wise, she's good. She's got some decent works. Breeding-wise, she's awfully good by Creative Cause out of a Dam by Empire Maker. But it's got to be concerning that she's only had 1 start since April of last year. I'm going to go with 3, 4, and 1 in this race, taking a little bit of a shot with the horse at 6-1. Okay, no try, no super, no show in the 6th. We scratched the 3, 4, and 7. I think that's going to help Honor Among Men. Obviously, this is not the horse that he used to be. They dropped him all the way to the bottom out of some tough allowance races, and he responded with an easy victory. But he was lone speed that race, didn't have to go that fast. Last time, that wasn't the case. Wasn't able to make the front, and was never in it. Didn't break all that sharp, but it shows. I mean, now claimed and stays at 5,000. Not the most positive sign either, but back in the Engelhart barn, looks to be the inside speed of the race. You do have Holy Cowboy, who may help the breed cause by going to the front end, as Invaluable Will is in the race as well, and that seems to be the main threat to Honor Among Men, but he's got to have something to chase, and maybe Holy Cowboy will keep that one honest by getting out there with him at least. The thing with Holy Cowboy is he doesn't break all that sharp from the gate, so Honor Among Men does have a chance to get the jump on Holy Cowboy and others, just because Holy Cowboy doesn't break well. Maybe with a 4-horse field he'll break better, but I'm going to take the shot. Honor Among Men can get the front. Question, can Invaluable Will catch him? Not much else to say with a short field. I mean, that's a race. If you're playing the pick 6 and it's a $1 wager, you may want to single there, whether you like Honor Among Men or you see Invaluable Will catch him. Maybe those are the two I would use in the pick 4 or pick 5, but whichever one you like, you may want to try in the pick 6 just to cut it down. 7th race is 11-9 claimer. Now, where's a race since a date or never won 4 races. Maybe I'm just not giving up on this horse. Just talked about Gone and Forgotten, who seemed to love this racetrack. She was running the female and mare conditions here, the stakes races. Warrior's Revenge went on a tear here a couple years ago and was voted Finger Lakes Horse of the Year. Well, kind of lost his form a little bit after running in New York for a while, then came back and didn't run as well last time. Was forced to chase after production credit. Maybe not the best pace flow in that race. Now you look at this race. Now Morning Cup was in that race to finish ahead of him, granted. But Warrior's Revenge is a 10-time winner, ran against good allowance horses, former Horse of the Year, running in a race that is basically a 4 lifetime condition. And it's a claimer. His best should beat these. Maybe the race over the track is going to help him and he'll run better today. After today, I'm giving up on him, but I'm going to give him one more chance. The only 2 horses that aren't in for the 4 lifetime, that are basically going back in time, running against 4 lifetime competition, are Warrior's Revenge and Double Shot, and Double Shot's coming up in class. That's why I like Warrior's Revenge. Courthouse Cove is another Shane Myers horse. I got all of them in the top 3. This one out of a Dam by Holy Bull. Overall, decent breeding, and goes a little further today. 6 furlongs after winning at 5.5 last time in a claimer there. Should fit nicely here. I don't know if you'll get 6 to 1. Morning Cup coming off a good race last time, a little shorter, 5.5. Mentioned finish ahead of Warrior's Revenge. Maybe not the same kind of trip or pace flow today, but have to use them in the top 3 off the good effort. So I'm going to go with the 3, 6, 5, 7. Double Shot will be the late runner. We'll be at the mercy of the pace. Last race, 5,000 claimer, going to mile 70. Talked about a couple early races that didn't have a lot of speed in them. That's not the case in race number 8. You got a lot of front speed types. Now, not everybody's going to just shoot out there. Hey, I want the front, and then you get a fast pace. That you got to be careful of that kind of handicapping. I know people that are like that, but there are horses that do have speed, so it is one that's you're gonna. If you're a closer, you're gonna have something to run at. Now you take a closer that's just better than these. Talking about Full Moon Fever, that not that long ago was just 3rd in the stakes back in 2023. You got to think he's going to be awfully tough in here. But I mean, the red flags are up. I mean, this horse just ran very well at the 11 to 9 level, and he's in for 5,000 against a pretty soft group. I would single, tough to go against, but I wouldn't be surprised if. And I don't blame anybody for taking a shot. When it looks too good to be true, it usually is. But I can't go against this horse. Jacoba could be the main threat. Didn't run as well last time. Maybe forgive the effort for Jacoba. I'm kind of worried maybe he liked the off track the races before. He'll have pace to chase. He'll get a trip. He's going to be tough. You know Margarita Sunrise is going to get out there. So Knight of the Crown and Drossel Diem, I don't know if they're going to rate off that horse. I expect Margarita Sunrise to have the lead, but probably have the lead in 48 flat. I'll use the one Lars, who tried something different last time. Probably will again. And Sea Tiger is only a 2-time winner. Eligible for easier, so in the wrong condition today, but numbers-wise and running style, I think this horse can sneak into the number. 7, 3, 1, and 2 for me in today's last race. All right, that's it for me. We got 8 races on today's card. Remember that Pick 6 carryover starts race number 3, over $8,000 in the Pick 6 pool. Little warmer today, fast racetrack. We do continue with live racing, of course, tomorrow with the 1 o'clock first post. And then, of course, Monday, Labor Day, we got that great card and the $2 hot dogs, as well as the jockey foot race. So a lot coming up. Of course, coming up, 8 races of great, exciting action here at Finger Lakes. I'll see you tomorrow.
The field for the Tuesday opener is coming out onto the track. The 1 is Major Mayhem. Luis Perez rides. The 2 is Jovio with Heeman Harkey. The 3 is Dr. G and Ali with Emmanuel de Diego. The 4 is Soulful Tara. Joel Cruz rides. The 5 is Flurry of Roses with Kevin Navarro. And the 6 is Tamaki with Cabracoa. Welcome to Tuesday at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm track announcer of the Big A, Anthony Stabile. Pick 6 carryover, $8,087 comes your way in race 3. Already tweeted out a ticket at the Big A Stabile. We'll talk about it before race 3. Dave and I have picked 4 tickets up. I just got a $6 ticket early. It reads 5-6 with 3-4 with 2-3-5 with 2. $6.50. I went with Tamaki here as my top pick, the number 6. First time Lasix, last time sprinting. Got beat just a length and a half. Her lone win came on a sloppy track here at Finger Lakes last fall. She galloped right to the lead, gone. She prepped for that race with a sprint. Does the same thing off the layoff and for the nickel now in the 2 lifetime race. Daughter of 2017 Kentucky Derby hero, always dreaming, should be on the lead in here. Maybe sit off Soulful Tiara, but I just think Tamaki's faster, and I would like to see leading rider Cabracoa just put this daughter of always dreaming on the bill daily. She's currently on the board at 5-2. The 5 Flurry of Roses, the other one I used in the pick 5. Best hops a drop. She drops in for a tag for the first time since July. Now, she wasn't in for the tag the day. It was a waiver, so Jonathan Buckley got a base on balls. She just has not performed this season. Period. End of story. She's faced better company. That waiver was for $11,000. She tried the allowance company twice. She's dropping to the bottom here. She's also 1 for 32 in her life. And if you tell me there's a 1 for 5 and you tell me there's a 1 for 32, 99% of the time, blindly speaking, I am taking the 1 for 5. She has 8 seconds and 13 thirds on her resume. 21 seconds and thirds from 32 starts. We don't need to be a brain surgeon to know where she likes to finish. I put her second. It's where she usually likes to be. And I rounded things out with the number 4, Soulful Tara, who stretched out almost successfully last time. Carl O'Callahan put a pair of blinkers on this daughter of Trap Shot and tried her around 2 turns, and she tried to make that middle move, but got run down late in the game. The blinkers, the 2 turns seem to work. She needs to get a little bit faster overall, but I think she is in here with a chance, and she's the best price of the 3 fillies I like in here at 6-1. 6-5-4, I used the 5 and 6 in the pick 5. Remember that carryover starts in race numbers 3. $8,087. Free PPs, fingerlakesgaming.com. I tweeted a ticket out at the Big A Stabile. We'll talk about it before race 3. Early pick 4 starts here. Best of luck on this Tuesday here in Farmington. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 1 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Kick off the early double and the early pick 4 here in the opener. Something I've been known to cause major mayhems, the first one to load. Jovio goes in. Here's Dr. G and Allie at a big price. Soulful Tara goes up. Don't forget free PPs each and every day of live racing here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack over at fingerlakesgaming.com, courtesy of our friends over at Equibase, as the favorite Flurry of Roses, currently 4-5, goes in. A little help from her starting gate friends. The last to load is Tamaki. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Tuesday opener. Oh, a stumbling beginning for Tamaki. The speed of the field spots the field 5 lengths, but is quickly moving up. It leaves the leaders, Soulful Tara and Dr. G and Allie. Tracking in third is Flurry of Roses. Between rivals, there's Jovio. Down at the rail is Major Mayhem, and Tamaki overcame that slow beginning, and she's moving up on the far outside as they're midway on the first turn, led by Soulful Tara. Soulful Tara has a 2-length lead over Dr. G and Allie. Flurry of Roses there, a neck behind Dr. G and Allie in third. Tamaki's moved up. She's fourth, 4.5 from the front. Then we come back to the duo of Major Mayhem and Jovio. A 24-3 opening quarter there for Soulful Tara. Soulful Tara, a 2-length lead as Joelle Cruz takes a little bit of a peek back to see that the favorite Flurry of Roses has moved up into a lone second. Along the inside, Dr. G and Allie at a big price starts to backpedal. Tamaki joins her through a half and 49-3 as they make their way to the far turn here at Finger Lakes. Then we come back to Major Mayhem and Jovio midway on the far turn. The favorite Flurry of Roses confronts and goes right on by the one-time leader, Soulful Tara. Here comes Dr. G and Allie re-engaging from the back. Major Mayhem's coming with a wide move through 3/4 and 1:14-3. Off to turn it into the stretch. Flurry of Roses has a length and a half. Dr. G and Allie at a big price trying to come home. Tamaki's there. Far outside Major Mayhem. Past the 8th pole. It's still Flurry of Roses. Dr. G and Allie, relentless pursuit past the 16th pole. but the favorite's home. Flurry of Roses going to report home a length and a half winner. Dr. Gianelli, a good effort hit there for second. Then Major Mayhem and Tamaki in 147 and 1. Number 5, Flurry of Roses was first. 3, Dr. Gianelli second. 1, Major Mayhem third. 6, Tamaki finished fourth. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 5, Flurry of Roses. She's a 6-year-old mare, daughter of Big Brown, out of the Stone Cider mare, Kaylee's Pink Rose. A New York bred, Flurry of Roses is owned and trained by Jonathan Buckley, winning rider Kevin Navarro, and it's official. $2 exact to 5-3, 51.50. 50-cent try, 5-3, 135.12. And the dime super, 5-3, 1-6, $15.52. Race 2 comes up next. The first pick 3 of the day kicks off in race 2. Scratch to 2, a lot of J's. Race 2, scratch to 2, a lot of J's. Post time for the second is in just over 21 minutes. Speaking of the second, Monday is September 2nd. It's Labor Day. That means you need to plan to be here at Finger Lakes for our annual Labor Day extravaganza. This year we're going to make it an old-fashioned Labor Day as we roll back the price of hot dogs to just $2 and sodas and water to $1 beginning at noon on the clubhouse side. Also on Labor Day, we'll host the annual Jockeys Foot Race, a fundraiser for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund, also known as the PDJF. Finger Lakes will donate $200 for each jockey that participates in the foot race. Currently have a field of 12 with 1 AE. There'll be a couple of how-to-bet seminars, one at 12:15 and one 12:45. One lucky fan at each seminar will win a $20 voucher just for attending. Your Finger Lakes racing programs will be free at both program stand outlets. And, of course, the featured race of the day, the $50,000 Arctic Queen. We got a field of 9 set to go post for the Arctic Queen. Figures to highlight a great day of racing. It's this Monday, September 2nd, our annual Labor Day at the races here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. You don't want to miss it. Post time is 1 p.m.
9 minutes to post for race number 2, and it was a drop and pop type angle with Flurry of Roses, who took a significant drop going from an allowance to 5,000, was able to move at the right time under Kevin Navarro and take the opener for John Buckley. They'll start off our Tuesday card. Second race, we scratched the 2, a lot of J's. Yeah, our reward could possibly be the speed in a race that doesn't have any speed. Well, and that's just the thing. It is a paceless race here in race number 2. She was outside pressing last time. She was actually pressing 3 wide as there were 2 horses inside her. They kind of bunched up. Emily Reward, the horse that won, got the perfect trip in behind horses, made a move and just dusted them, which she was much the best anyway. But our Reward didn't probably got the worst of it, and she still ran second. Now, pressing 3 wide last time, today she looks like she is the speed, and she also probably faces a little bit easier bunch today in her second race over the track. So she's at odds of 3 to 5. Nurse Bunny's the only other one that shows any kind of tactical pace. She'll probably be right off of our Reward early, as she was just a couple lengths off of 22 the last couple starts. So you would expect our Reward to do a 23. So Nurse Bunny should be right there with her early. She's the one that drops in class. She's taken a slight drop going from a special weight to the 11 to 9. And so is La Village Lumiere, the one horse sent in by Shane Myers. He's got a few of them today. I got them all in my top 3. The big question is going to be distance for this one, because she has been going primarily longer routes at Thistledown against tougher maiden special weights. Her last race isn't good, but it was on an off track. She cuts way back in distance and drops in class, and that might put her in the mix. She's at odds of 6 to 1. But again, not a lot of pace for her to run after. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in race number 2. Scratch the 2, a lot of J's.
The field for race 2 is out on the track. The 1 is La Village Lumiere with Jorge Gonzalez. Scratch the 2, a lot of J's. The 3 is Our Reward with Andre Worry. The 4 is Nurse Bunny. Jeremiah Flores rides. The 5 is Cruise Into Win with Heeman Harkey. And the 6 is I'm a Lot of Lady. Carlos Camillo is in the saddle. All right, 3 minutes to post here. Folks, we had a claim in race number 1. The number 6, Tamaki, the new owner, Luis Diaz Rivera, new trainer, Thalia Arici. The 6, Tamaki, claimed by Luis Diaz Rivera owner, Talia Arici, in race 1 as the new trainer. Here we go for race number dos. I went to the fall ball. Little Paul Barrow in my life here with Nurse Bunny dropping. A lot of people say this is the biggest drop in racing, special weight to the tag. I thought this filly ran okay 2 starts back. And she cuts back to the 5.5 furlong. Some people say, well, cutting back. Yeah, sometimes the half a furlong means a lot. And I think it means a lot in this instance. I think her 5.5 furlong races are better than the 6 furlong races. And yeah, it's a half a furlong, but it's a half a furlong. So I put Nurse Bunny on top, best hops at drop, see if she can get the job done as the second choice at 5-2. 1-2 on the 3. Listen, I'm never betting a 1-2 shot in a maiden 11 race. It's just not happening. I'm going to try and find somebody else. This horse already ran here and got beat at 8-5. So it's not like it's complete circuit relief. It's not, this horse has already been here and did not get the job done. Can she win today? She absolutely can win today. Is she most likely winner? Yeah, probably. Is she 1-2? No. I don't think she's 1-2. I put Nurse Bunny on top of her. She had good form downstage. She showed a lot of speed. She showed some speed here. She couldn't clear. And she wound up holding on for second money. And I thought she ran well enough, but I'm not taking her at that price. And then finally, the bottom, the number 6, I'm a Lot of Lady, has been competitive at this level. She got beat a long way last time by Our Reward. She beat her over 8 lengths, but she did manage to get third. She's hit the board in her last 3 starts since dropping to this level for Rachel Sells. And yeah, I mean, she can get a piece of the pie here for sure. Her other two rivals in here really don't have much form. I think one horse is a grass horse, the one La Village Lumiere, and then Cruising to Win has gotten beat a combined 90 lengths. It was easy, stumbled and lost the jock last time. So there's not much in here. But I went to the 4, Nurse Bunny, see if Paul Barrow can get a win on the drop. 4-3-6. First pick 3 today starts here. Best of luck in race 2. Don't forget, pick 6 starts next race. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 2 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Set to load for the second. Out of order, Nurse Bunny goes in first to post position 3, wearing the number 4. La Village Lumiere goes in. Here's the favorite Our Reward, followed by the biggest price in the field, Cruising to Win. Amalata Lady, the last to load. They're in the gate. Oh, acting up there and throwing the rider and behind the gate, number 6, Amalata Lady. We're going to have a delay. Great job. Great job by the outrider. Lassoing Amalata Lady immediately. Well done. And the late scratch here in race number 2 on advice of the track veterinarian. The number 6, Amalata Lady's a late scratch. Win, play, show, exacta try, superfecta wagering will be refunded on Amalata Lady. In fact, due to the scratch of Amalata Lady, there'll be no show, try, or superfecta wagering. They will all be refunded. No show, try, or superfecta wagering with a field of 4 now. Late scratch number 6, Amalata Lady. If you used her in the early pick 4, you will get the favorite at final odds. Conso double, that would end with her. Conso pick 3 with the middling of her. Again, late scratch here, the number 6, Amalata Lady. There'll be no show, try, or superfecta wagering in race 2. They will all be refunded. And the 4 remaining fillies and mares have been backed out of the starting gate here for race 2. Nurse Bunny is back in. La Village Lumiere is back in. In goes Our Reward. And Cruising to Win. They're in the gate. And they're off. La Village Lumiere broke a half length slowly. Our Reward goes to the lead, followed by Nurse Bunny. La Village Lumiere is recovered. She's in third and widest of all. She's in about the 5 path as Cruising to Win. Compact field, just 2 lengths, separates the quartet as they head up the backstretch, led by Our Reward. Our Reward, the 2 to 5 favorite, hounded by second choice Nurse Bunny. La Village Lumiere's at the rail. Cruising to Win on the far outside. They win an opening quarter in 23-1, and it's Our Reward. Our Reward and Andre Worry have a length and a half lead. Coming up the inside now is La Village Lumiere. 3 deep, Nurse Bunny. Far back to cruising a win. Up the inside comes La Village Lumiere. Off the turn and into the stretch. La Village Lumiere through 47-1 half mile, trying to take it to Our Reward. La Village Lumiere and Our Reward. La Village Lumiere trying to get away from her, and she's starting to get away from the favorite. La Village Lumiere coming down to the line. She's not going to light the tote board up, but she'll win it 6-1. La Village Lumiere a length and a half. Then it was Our Reward and Nurse Bunny in 106-4. Number 1, La Village Lumiere was first. 3, Our Reward second. 4, Nurse Bunny third. 5, Cruising a Win was fourth. Once again, we had a late scratch in race number 2. It was the number 6, I'm a Lot of Lady. All show, trifecta, and superfecta wagers in the race will be refunded due to the field of 4. If you had I'm a Lot of Lady to win, place, in exactas, doubles, or pick 3s beginning, you'll have a refund. If you had them in the middle of the pick 3, you'll get a conso pick 3. You'll get a conso early double. And if you used her in the early pick 4, you got the favorite at final odds. That was runner-up number 3, Our Reward. Again, there was a late scratch in race 2. It was the number 6, I'm a Lot of Lady. And now making her way to the winner's circle for the very first time is the number 1, La Village Lumiere. She's a 4-year-old daughter of City of Light out of the Indian Charlie mare Indivar. La Village Lumiere is owned and trained by Shane Myers, winning rider Jorge Gonzalez. And it's official. Draw double 5-1, 57 even. Conso double $2, 5-6, $5.30. $2 exacta 1-3, $30.20. Remember, show, try, supers all refunded in race number 2. Race 3 comes up next. It's the start of today's $1 pick 6. Today's pick 6 features a carryover of $8,087. Here are the changes for the remaining races. Nothing in race 3. If you turn to race 4, you can scratch the 1A, Sweet Tooth Sue. Race 4, scratch the 1A. Nothing in race 5. Race 6, please note in race 6, there'll be no show, try, or super wagering. Scratch the 3, Lucky Manny. The 4, Play Ball. And the 7, Along Came the Prince. Race 6, scratch the 3, 4, and 7. And there are no changes in races 7 and 8. Post time for the 3rd, the start of today's pick 6 with that $8,087 carryover is in just over 20 minutes. We'll be back right after the post parade with a quick rundown of today's ticket. I've already given mine out over on Twitter at thebigacetobeal.com. We'll go over it at the Big Ace to Beal, I should say. We'll go over it after the post parade.
Third race is an allowance race. There's a little bit of an upset in the second race. Georgie Gonzalez, what a ride, is our reward, had left the rail open. La Village Lumiere got to her at a critical time and then was able to push through and get the win. Shane Myers has got a few of them in today. He gets the victory with that one. He's going to have shorter prices later. Maybe see a good day from Shane Myers, who's bringing these horses in from Ohio. Third race, an allowance race, now winners of a state bred that goes the distance of 1 mile and 16. Likely favorite is going to be the 2 Muggsy Malone. Does look like the horse to beat in here coming from Thistledown. This is another Shane Myers trainee. I thought this one looked a lot better than La Village Lumiere did against the 11 and 9s. This one coming out of allowance 2 other thans in Thistledown. Now we'll face a state bred allowance condition here. This should be a lot easier going to the 1 state bred from a 2 other than allowance in Ohio. And this one's coming off a victory against a 2 other than allowance in Ohio, moving against 1 state bred competition. That alone should make Muggsy Malone very much a strong player in here, is at odds of 8-5. The 5 convertible Freeze getting some action as well. Steps up in class after this one was in for the waiver claim. A couple starts at the 11 and 9 level. So it was protected. Comes off the victory, an easy victory against a much softer field, although Joe's had enough, gave him a little bit of a tussle. That one came back and ran well again. But convertible Freeze should be a player in here as well at 8-5. But again, probably not the class that Muggsy Malone has. And there is some speed in here. ASAP Restoration might be the one to get a trip. This one comes off a second place finish last time. Seems to always fire and be in the mix every time. And with the right kind of trip, should be right there as well. Hasn't done well at this particular distance in only the couple starts that he's had against them at mile and the 16th. But you would think ASAP Restoration, behind the speed of Muggsy Malone and Mo Trump, and maybe even Convertible Freeze, might be able to trip out here and be at least in the top 3. Exactitry Super Daily Double Pick 3 and a $1 Pick 6. It's got over an $8,000 carryover in that Pick 6 pool. It starts here.
The field for race 3, the start of today's $1 Pick 6, with a carryover of $8,087, is on the track. The 1 is Bert with Nazario Alvarado. The 2 is Muggsy Malone. Jorge Gonzalez looks to go back-to-back. The 4 is Mo Trump with Anthony Rodriguez. The 3 is ASAP Restoration with Michael Davila Jr. And the 5 is Convertible Freeze with Cabracoa. All right, pick 6 time. So we're going to go through the sequence quickly. I went to the 3 ASAP Restoration here. To me, the 2 Muggsy Malone, the 4 Mo Trump, and the 5 Convertible Freeze all have varying degrees of speed. Muggsy Malone's probably the fastest, but I would think somebody's going to go after him early. See if ASAP Restoration and Mikey DeVilla Jr. can sit the right trip here. I can't believe the price that ASAP Restoration is right now. I use 2, 3, and 5 in here. I think Mo Trump's more of a wet track horse. He's 0 for 10 on dry land, 3 for 7 with a second and 2/3 on the wet track. So I went 2, 3, and 5. Race 4 is my single. I love Luna Loca today for Dana Saul and Jose Baez. 2 starts off an April layoff. They both threw around 2 turns here. They both caught wet tracks. I think he's good on a wet track, but I think he wants dry ground. I should say. And she has the coveted rail. The rail has been the place to be, and she's already down in there. So we'll see if Baez can hold position along the inside. I am singling in race 4, the number 2, Luna Loca. We then went with the 1 and 4. Darth Soul Dancers had a bunch of chances for me. I was not here for the last effort where I watched the replay. She was wide around there. She's worth another chance. I put the 4 on top, though. Stone Creator. I think first time Paul Barrow, first time Finger Lakes. Jeremiah Slor is just going to put her on the bill daily and keep on going today. 1s and 4s in the 5th. Race 6, I went 1-5 in the 4-horse field. Honor Among Men has speed at the rail, first time off the claim for Chris Englehart. I just did not like his last race. I know he broke slowly, but I don't like anything about his last race. And now he's got to go from 5 to 6 furlongs. He's 0 for 4, but he's supposed to be the controlling speed. Invaluable Will, his races 2 and 3 back make him a real contender here, and he's faced a lot better. I think he might be the price play in there. 1s and 5s in race 6. Same 2 numbers in race 7, 1s and 5s. Babe Bank from the inside, draw, 3rd off the layoff for Maya. 3 for 6 here at Finger Lakes. He's really made a home here after trying the turf at Belmont in his debut. He's got plenty of speed, and again, he gets that coveted rail. The 5 Morning Cup, 3rd off the claim for John Grabowski. This horse has raced well for him, beaten just a neck in his last start. 1s and 5s, and in the last 1, 5, and 7. Lars from the rail. I'm going to give an extra nod. The horse is drawn inside, plus he has plenty of early speed. I don't know what happened last time, but Cabracoa is going to climb back aboard, and he puts him on the front end whenever they team up. The 5 Oliver with a twist, I think, is the price play in there. Liked his race last time. He does not like wet tracks. His last 2 on dry land, 1 was for 11,000 in the race last time. He made the lead in the stretch. He got run down late at 52 to 1. I think he's the price play today, and Full Moon Fever just makes a lot of sense on the drop for Chris Englehart. There's the ticket at $72. We'll go through it one more time. The ticket is 235 with 2, with 1-4, with 1-5, with 1-5, with 1-5-7. Best of luck if you're playing today's pick 6. I put the number 3 ASAP Restoration on top here in race number 3. You got about 3 minutes to get your plays in. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. Get those pick six wagers in. The field for race 3, the start of today's $1 pick 6, is behind the gate, and it's post time. Bert, the first to go in. Current favorite Muggsy Malone looks to give Shane Myers, the owner, trainer, and jockey Jorge Gonzalez back-to-back wins on the Tuesday card. ASAP Restorations up next. Here's Mo Trump, the last to load. Will be Convertible Freeze. They're in the gate. And they're off. The gray, Mo Trump for the lead. Muggsy Malone to the inside, and on the far outside, there's Convertible Freeze. These three under the wire the first time have opened up 5 lengths on the duo of ASAP Restoration and Bert, who's at the back, 10 behind the leader. It's Muggsy Malone. Convertible Freeze backs off as Mo Trump does the dirty work. Mo Trump and Muggsy Malone go at it through an opening quarter and a wicked 23 seconds flat. So, Muggsy Malone, the Thistle and Shipper, has a half length on Mo Trump, who presses the whole way. In the meantime, Convertible Freeze, K-Bracoa, they're licking their chops, just 2.5 from him in third. It's a gap of 7 to Bert. The trailer now is ASAP Restoration as they make their way up the backstretch through a half in 46 and 2. Taxing opening half mile from Muggsy Malone, who's a length in front of Mo Trump, who comes under a ride. Convertible Freeze, 3 wide, says, acknowledge me, and goes after the 2 leaders right now from the back. ASAP Restoration and Bert have drawn to within 6 lengths of the lead. The leader now is Convertible Freeze. Convertible Freeze sets sail for the top of the stretch with a 3-length lead through 1:12 and 2 for 3/4. Bert, and ASAP Restoration just went by Muggsy Malone and Mo Trump were finished. Off the turn and into the stretch, Convertible Freeze. Koa goes to work. His closest challenger is Bert, who's 4 lengths behind. Koa looked back at the 8th pole. He sees that Convertible Freeze has built up a 5-length lead. Deep stretch, a half a football field from the line. It's all Convertible Freeze. He wins it by 7 on the line. Then Bert, ASAP Restoration. Mo Trump runs out the super in 146 and 3. Number 5, Convertible Freeze was first. 1, Burt 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 second. 3, ASAP Restoration third. It's a photo for fourth. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 5, Convertible Freeze. 5-year-old gelding's a son of Connect, out of the Painter Mare Goods and Services, a New York bred. Convertible Freeze is owned by Louis Bissot Jr., trained by Michael Lassesi, winning rider, our leading one, Cabracoa, and it's official. $2 double 1-5 47.80. $2 exacta 5-1 33.60. 50-cent try 5-1-3 27.87. And the 10-cent super 5-1 3-4 $11 and a nickel. Race 4 comes up next. It's the start of today's 50-cent pick 5. In race 4, you can scratch the 1A, Sweet Tooth Sue. Race 4, scratch the 1A. Post time for the 4th is in just over 20 minutes. Folks, we'd like to give Shannon and Joe a special Finger Lakes welcome all the way here from Fort Erie. We hope you have an enjoyable afternoon here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Thanks for visiting.
All right, here for race number 4 in the paddock, and looking back at the third, it was the pace that really took its toll as Mo Trump went after Muggsy Malone. They went 23 for the first quarter, and here at Finger Lakes, that's pretty quick. And it was a patient ride by Keeper Cole with convertible freeze sitting right off of that one, made the outside move, and went on to victory. Some smart money on that one, going off at odds of even money to start off the pick 6. Fourth race, we scratched the 1A, Sweet Tooth Sue. Competitive race here to start off the pick 5. And looking at a couple of the horses here, I did kind of find the 4 Galleyhead interesting. There's really no standouts in this race. You got Luna Loca coming off 2 decent performances, taking advantage of off tracks, which she is very well bred for. You got Galleyhead, who's more of a turf horse, but ran okay on the dirt and drops in class to 5. Sweet DeSantis, who just hasn't been able to quite get there in these routes, but she plays against these horses. Tintagel's coming off a victory. And True Martini faced tougher on different surfaces at Gulfstream. So again, a lot of vulnerabilities, no real standouts in this race. I did lean towards Galleyhead, maybe taking to the dirt enough to beat these $5,000 claimers. He comes out of a race, one Special Pal, who was an allowance horse and a good speed horse that won that race. Her number for that race wasn't bad at all, considering it's not her best distance of 5.5 furlongs. She should be better going long. Obviously, she would rather have the turf than the dirt, but she might be good enough on the dirt to be able to beat these. She's currently one of the horses getting some play right now at odds of 2 to 1. I mentioned Sweet DeSantis. Yeah, she just really didn't put in that late run last time. Maybe it was a sloppy racetrack. Of course, our girl Faith Sharp on that off track that day wasn't the greatest pace scenario. Luna Loca, of course, really bred for the off track. She liked it as well. And Sweet DeSantis just simply didn't make a move. And that was after a good second place finish behind Leadership Ability in her prior start. So maybe it was her not taken to the racetrack last time, and she'll be closer today. But obviously a top 3 threat either way, and she's currently at odds of 3 to 1. Mentioned Luna Loca. If she could repeat that last performance on a fast racetrack, you got to think she's going to be awfully tough here. Obviously, they bet her last time because of the off track, as she is so well bred for it out of a dam by any given Saturday, Malibu Moon, and she's run well in the past. And she ran well that day. Just the pace scenario wasn't great for her either. But if she can run that well as she did last time on a fast track, she could beat these. Obviously, she's a top 3 threat in race number 4. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 5 starts in this race. Going to scratch a part of entry, the 1A Sweet Tooth Sue.
The field for race 4, the start of today's 50-cent pick 5 is on the track. The 1 is MAS Screws with Rafael Rohina Jr. Scratch to 1A, Sweet Tooth Sue. The 2 is Luna Loca with Jose Baez. The 3 is Brief with John Berrios in the saddle. The 4 is Galleyhead. Michael DeVilla Jr. rides. The 5 is Sweet DeSantis with Luis Perez. The 6 is Tintagel with Stephen Frett in the boot. The 7 is True Martini. Nazario Alvarado rides. All right, just a couple of minutes here. Pick 5 time. Like I told you before, the pick 6 started. I love the deuce Luna Loca in here. Third off in April layoff for Dana Saul. Was hitting the board with about half of her runners so far at the meet. Thought this horse needed the first race off the break a little bit. After not breaking that alertly, was kind of rushed up, and then that was a quick half mile that day. Called it a day. Sat just off the pace last time. And tired a bit. Getting back to dry ground. Third off the layoff. Third time in Dana's barn. I also like the fact that this horse has drawn the rail. This filly, the rail's been really the place to be. And if Jose protects inside position going into that first turn, she has plenty of speed to do just that. I think she's going to be really, really, really tough today. I like Luna Loca a lot. The 4, Galleyhead. I put Galleyhead second just because I'm not a fan of anybody in here. She ran the best dirt race in 3 tries in her life last time, but that was sprinting. It was off a June layoff. She's got to go around 2 turns now. She's dropping down from 11 to 5. She's a turf horse, and we don't have turf here. And, I don't think she's a dirt horse, but I think she might be fast enough to get a piece in here, especially at the distance. She does have good distance races on the grass, and it was a sprint last time. It was first-time blinkers. We'll see. Too many question marks for me with Galleyhead. I put her second, and then the 6, Tintagel, got the job done, stretching out off 1 sprint prep for Julie Smith. Julie's run just 9 horses this year coming into this week, and she's 3 for 9. 2 of the wins have come here at Finger Lakes. Stephen Frett was aboard last time. This filly held on after making the lead in mid-stretch and was able to get to the money ahead in front of her rivals. We'll see how she fares here, taking the step up to the 3 life. It's so hard to go through those conditions. But you know what? A, she's a price, and B, she's in good form from her last race, and this is the level she kind of belongs at. 2-4-6. I love Luna Loca today. See if we can get her home. Alive in the pick 6. If we play the pick 5, best of luck. Kicks off now. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race number 4, the start of the pick 5, has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. The 4 galley heads already in the starting gate out of order. In goes Luna Loca to our inside draw. MAS Scrooves is next. Here's Brief at a big price. Sweet DeSantis goes in. Tintagel's next. And the last to load is True Martini. They're in the gate. And they're off. There goes Galleyhead and MAS Scrooves for the lead. Along the inside, Luna Loca settles into third, followed by Brief. Far outside, there's True Martini, who just got in front of Tintagel. The trailer is Sweet DeSantis. Around the first turn, Galleyhead and MAS Scrooves. Galleyhead, a neck. MAS Scrooves stays with her along the inside. It's a gap of about 2 lengths back to Luna Loca, who's been maneuvered off the rail. It allows Brief up the inside. Outside, True Martini, she's 4 lengths from the lead. 3 more back to Sweet DeSantis. And the trailer is Tintagel. Opening quarter went a quick 23-4 as Galleyhead lets it out a notch and opens up a length and a half. Luna Loca gives chase in second as they head up the backstretch. 3 deep, there's True Martini as Brief begins to backpedal. Along the rail, MAS Scrooves holds position. Then we come back to Sweet DeSantis and Tintagel. Half mile, 48-3. They make their way to the far turn. Galleyhead getting ready to deal with the Crazy Moon as Luna Loca ranges up on Galleyhead. These two have sped off. They're 6 in front of a rallying Sweet DeSantis. Galleyhead has kept Luna Loca at bay. Sweet DeSantis coming with big strides from the back through 3/4 in 1:13-4. Off the turn and into the stretch. Galleyhead bracing for Sweet DeSantis. Luis Perez has her in full flight down the center of the track. Not today for Luna Loca. Sweet DeSantis just went right by Galleyhead at the 8th pole and quickly opened up a 2-length lead. Past the 16th pole, it's all Sweet DeSantis. Running up the score now. She's going to win it by 5 or more. Then it was Galleyhead, Luna Loca. Tintagel rounds out the super in 1:45-3. Number 5, Sweet DeSantis was first. 4, Galleyhead second. 2, Luna Loca third. It's a photo for fourth. Number 6, Tintagel was fourth. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 5, Sweet DeSantis. She's a 4-year-old daughter of Desert Party out of the Repent mare, Sweet Repent, a New York bred. Sweet DeSantis is owned by TLC Thoroughbreds and trained by our leading trainer, Michael Anthony Ferraro, winning rider, Luis Perez. $2 exacta, 5.5, 2060. $2 exacta, 5.4, 40.40. 50-cent try, 542, $20.12. 10-cent super, 5426, $16.67. 50-cent pick 3, 155, 62.37. And the 50-cent pick 4, 5155, $229.50. Race 5 comes up next. It's the start of the late pick 4. No changes in the 5th. We'll turn to race 6. Please note there's no show, try, or super in race 6. Scratch the 3, Lucky Manny. The 4, Play Ball. And the 7, Along Came the Prince. Race 6. Scratch the 3, 4, and 7. No changes in races 7 or 8. The late pick 4 starts here in race 5. Post time for the 5th is in just over 20 minutes. Folks, don't forget this Monday, coming up September 2nd. Make your plans to be here at Finger Lakes for our annual Labor Day extravaganza. This year, we're going to make it an old-fashioned Labor Day as we roll back the price on hot dogs to just $2 and sodas to $1, as well as water, beginning at noon on the clubhouse side. We'll host the annual Jockeys Foot Race, which is a fundraiser for the PDJF, the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Finger Lakes will donate $200 for each jockey that participates in the foot race. We got a field of 12 with an AE right now. There will be How to Bet seminars at 12:15 and 12:45, and one lucky fan in attendance at each seminar will win a $20 voucher just for attending. Your Finger Lakes racing programs will be free at both program stand outlets, and the featured is the 9-horse field for the $50,000 Arctic Queen, the highlight of which should be a great day of racing. It's this Monday, September 2nd, our Labor Day at the Races extravaganza right here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Doors open at 11:30. First post is 1 p.m. You won't want to miss it.
In the paddock for race number 5, and yeah, Sweet DeSantis finally got the right kind of pace set up and the right kind of trip, and she was able to go by and get the victory. Louis Perez for M. Anthony Ferraro. Some of you Florida Governor fans. Fifth race, an allowance event. Fillies and Mares, never won 3 condition. Really competitive race here. I mean, I did go with the 3 Mommy Joe Dreams, but the way the pace scenarios have gone and the way the speed has been tiring a little bit, tough to take a speed horse, but it doesn't seem like the pace is going to be that hot for this race, and she should be one of the horses on the front line. The good thing is this distance. She is, both of her career wins have come at 3/4, and she's the one that should be on the front end, but doesn't have to push to get there. She can just inherit and be out there on the front line. Mommy Joe Dreams, a good price morning line at odds of 6-1. She's at odds of 9-2. Going to give her a slight edge in a wide open affair. The 4 Stone Creator is obviously the best horse in the race based on class and back class. I mean, this is a horse that ran second in 2 straight stakes races in New York as a 3-year-old, but she's off the shelf. She hasn't had much for activity as far as competitive activity, only 1 start since April of 2023, and that was in December, and she didn't fare too well in that race. She's also been a beaten favorite in her last 3 starts, if you want to go back that far. But again, she's company kept. She's run against a lot tougher. Class-wise, breeding-wise, by Creative Cause out of a Dam by Empire Maker, she's also a lot better than these. But the big question mark is that layoff and really just the 1 start since April of last year. Dorothy Sold Answer is another one that might get a little overbet in here. She got a perfect trip when she was able to win going 5.5 when she won on July 15th. Not the case last time. She didn't have that great of a trip overall, but she finished off the board. And she gets the inside. She's got some tactical speed, and she should be in the mix. But 8-5 on her is a little rough, is a little short in a race that just is very competitive with no standouts. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 4 starts in race number 5. You got 6 minutes to post.
The field for race 5 is coming out onto the track. The 1 is Dorth's Soul Dancer with Cabercoa. The 2 is Shelley. Kevin Navarro looks for a riding double. The 3 is Mommy Joe Dreams. Luis Perez looks to go back-to-back. The 4 is Stone Creator. Jeremias Flores rides. The 5 is Cozy Magic with Andre Worry. And the 6 is Ruby's Mission with Emmanuel De Diego. All right, late pick 4 time. Forgot to mention that Caberco is also looking for a riding double. I went to the 4 Stone Creator here. First time up here, first time in the Paul Barrow barn, and I don't know, but to me, she's supposed to be in front here. I think she's the fastest of these 6 fillies early on. Maybe Mommy Joe Dreams. I don't know, but I feel like Mommy Joe Dreams, they'd much rather have a target. Even though she won going gate to wire, more often than not, she has the target. I just thought Stone Creator was faster than these, and see if Jeremiah Flores agrees. And Paul Barrow, for that matter. First start since New Year's Eve. So it's been a while, but she has a nice work tab up here at Finger Lakes. Paul has great numbers. 21% first time. Almost 30% when they're off over 6 months. So lots of big, gaudy percentages and ROIs, including with Jeremiah Flores. And I think the source is going to be in front today. Put the 4 Stone Creator on top. The 1 Dorth Soul Dancer got a pretty good ride in the trip 2 back to get the job done on New York Derby and Oaks Day. That was the race between the 2 stakes. And then last time out, she was wide. I don't know. She just didn't have the right kind of trip last time. And, you know, we talk about it with the claimant horses as well. Going from that 2 life to 3 life, you know, every now and then you need 1 or 2 of them. And that could very well be the case with her. And she had that last race under her belt. We'll see if she gets a little pace in front of her. And she has that cozy inside draw, so she should be all right. And then the 5 Cozy Magic, the other Paul Barrow in here. If Stone Creator and perhaps Mommy Joe Dreams hook up, maybe Cozy Magic comes running. She cuts back from a couple of mile and 70 tries. She got beat by Mommy Joe Dreams, 3 back going short. Got the job done going 6 over a good track to get out of the maiden ranks in her 7th try. She's hit the board in all but 1 of her starts here at Finger Lakes, and that was the first start of the season off a December layoff. She likes the home cooking here in Farmington. We'll see if she can get a good trip today. 4-1-5. See if Stone Creator can take him flag fall to that's all. Best of luck here in the late pick 4. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 5. The start of the late pick 4 has reached the gate, and it's post time. Dorth Soul Dancer goes in. Here's Shelley. Mommy, Joe Dreams goes forward. Loading out of order is the number 6, Ruby's Mission. Actually, the field's being backed out of the starting gate and riders are off.
All right, on advice of the track veterinarian.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch here on advice of the track veterinarian. The number 3, Mommy Joe Dreams, is a late scratch. Late scratch here in race 5. The number 3, Mommy Joe Dreams. Win, play, show, exacta try, superfecta wagers involving the number 3, Mommy Joe Dreams, will all be refunded. Doubles and pick 3s closing. Pick 3s middling will have a conso. If you've used Mommy Joe Dreams in the late pick 4, the pick 5, or the pick 6, you'll get the favorite at final odds. Once again, late scratch here, the number 3, Mommy Joe Dreams, upon advice of the track vet. Fillies and mares load back in, led by Dorth Soul Dancer. Shelley goes forward. Out of order to the outside goes Ruby's Mission. Stone Creator goes in. And the last to load is Cozy Magic. They're in the gate. And they're off. From the outside, there's Ruby's Mission at the rail. It's Dorth Soul Dancer, and between, now taking the lead, there goes the gray Stone Creator. So Stone Creator assumes the lead and has it 3 parts of a length. Moving up outside, Ruby Mission. Down along the rail is Dorth Soul Dancer. It's a gap of 3 to Shelley and about 5 more to Cozy Magic, who's at the back of the quintet as they head to the far turn. 23-1 the opening quarter for Stone Creator. Stone Creator a 2-length lead. Back in seconds, Ruby's Mission. Along the inside, now moving off the rail, was Dorth Soul Dancer. Then we come back a length to Shelley, and it's another 10 or so to Cozy Magic. Half mile for Stone Creator goes in 46-2. Stone Creator moving right along here. Dorth Soul Dancer 4 wide. Shelley just split fillies and comes after the leader. Off the turn into the stretch. Stone Creator. Here's Dorth Soul Dancer and Shelley is a team. Dorth Soul Dancer has the lead at the 16th pole. Shelley staying with her. Dorth Soul Dancer and Shelley. Dorth Soul Dancer, Shelley. Dorth Soul Dancer. A game neck. Then it was Shelley, Stone Creator, and Ruby's Mission in 112 flat. Photo finish for win. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a steward's inquiry into the stretch run of race 5. Steward's inquiry into the stretch run of race number 5. It's a photo for win. And there's a steward's inquiry into the stretch run of race 5. Please hold all tickets. Number 1, Darth Soul Dancer was first. 2, Shelley second. 4, Stone Creator third. 6, Ruby's Mission fourth. 1, 2, 4, 6. In addition to the steward's inquiry, there's a jockey's objection. The rider of the number 6, Ruby's Mission, is claiming foul against the rider of the unofficial winner, the number 1, Darth Soul Dancer. Steward's inquiry, jockey's objection, 6 on 1 in the stretch here for race 5. In the meantime, returning to the winner's circle for now is the 1, Darth Soul Dancer. She's a 3-year-old daughter of Solomini out of the Candy Ride mare, Secret Candy. A New York bred, Darth Soul Dancer is owned by SJB Stable. It's 2 wins on the day for Michael Anthony Ferraro. It's 2 wins on the day for rider Kebakoa. Once again, steward's inquiry as well as a jockey's objection, 6 against 1 here in race 5. Once again, we had a late scratch here. The number 3, Mommy Joe Dreams, with a late scratch. Win, play, show, exact the try, superfecta wagers with the 3, Mommy Joe Dreams, will be refunded. If you used her in the pick 4, the pick 5, or the pick 6, you received the favorite at final odds. That is your unofficial blinking winner, the number 1, Darth Soul Dancer. Inquiry and objection still in progress. The result stands. There'll be no change in the order of finish. The stewards feel It did not affect the outcome of the race. Result stands 1-2-4-6. Waiting to go official and for prices. $2 double 5-1 28.80. $2 conso double 5-3 7.80. $2 exacta 1-2 17.60. 50-cent try 1-2-4 $9.60. 10-cent super 1-2-4-6 $4.47. 50-cent pick 3 5-5-1 21.50. 50-cent conso pick 3 5-5-3 $6.65. And again, the three Mommy Joe Dreams was a late scratch. Pick 4, pick 5, pick 6. You got the post time favorite. It was your official winner, the number 1 Dorth Soul Dancer. Race 6 comes up next. It kicks off the final pick 3 of the day. Please note there's no show, try, or super wagering here in race 6. Scratch the 3, Lucky Manny. The 4, Play Ball. And the 7, Along Came the Prince. Scratch the 3, 4, and 7 in race 6. Post time for the 6th is in just over 22 minutes.
All right, moving along to the late pick 3 as we hit race number 6. Fifth race, a close finish as Dorth's Soul Dancer able to outduel Shelley to the wire. There was a claim of foul, but the 2 was actually the one that caused all the infractions, not the winner. So there was no change in there. It was Keeper Koa gets the victory, though, for M. Anthony Ferraro. Okay, we did get a few scratches in the 6, so we're down to 4 betting interests. So no trifecta, no superfecta, and no show wagering in race number 6. Scratch the 3, Lucky Manny. Scratch the 4, Play Ball. And scratch the 7, Along Came the Prince. We all know the inside speed is the one. Honor Among Men was reclaimed by Chris Engler. He jammed the horse in for 5. Of course, it shows that the horse really isn't the same horse as he used to be, as he ran for 5 for the new connections and couldn't make the lead and ended up fading. So when he did make the lead, it was an easy pace in 23 for the former trainer. He was able to win for 5. So he's back at 5,000, back home with the former trainer Chris Engelhardt. Got a small field where he's the inside speed. I guess the key to the race is, will Holy Cowboy keep up to keep this horse honest, keep some pressure on him that he doesn't get the same kind of fractions as the day he won on July 8th. But the one positive for that is Holy Cowboy isn't that good of a breaker from the gate. Traditionally, he has not broke all that sharp, which could give Honor Among Men from the rail a little bit of an advantage through the first few jumps and get that early lead that he needs and might be able to slow it down to 23. If he slows it down to 23, these other 3 rivals are going to have a tough time getting by him. That's why he's at odds of 3 to 5. Obviously, there's some red flags as the horse was a good allowance horse now running for 5, but he does look like the one to catch. I think the biggest danger is the 5, Invaluable Will. He's got a little class to him as he dropped to 5 and caught a muddy track, but still beat an easier field that day. Last race, a little tougher field. He didn't get the right kind of trip and was unable to make up any ground in that 6 furlong sprint. Obviously, give him another chance at 6 furlongs today. It's just a matter of will he get a pace. Although we haven't seen speed be that incredibly good today, as we've seen a bunch of horses come off the pace during this Tuesday card. But no try, no super, and no show in race number 6 as we got 4 betting interests. Scratch the 3, 4, and 7.
field for race 6 coming out onto the track. Please note no show, try, or super here. The 1 is Honor Among Men with Andre Worry. The 2 is Winning Drive. Heeman Harkey rides. Scratch the 3 Lucky Manny and 4 Play Ball. The 5 is Invaluable Will with Rafael Rohina Jr. And the 6 is Holy Cowboy with Joel Cruz. All right, just 4 left in here. We'll make this quick. Have the favorites in inverted order. I thought Invaluable Will was interesting. His race 3 back, going 5.5 against the starter optional. He had kept that company for a while. And those horses are, on the whole, exponentially tougher than these dated races. Now, Honor Among Men, the 1, ran in an open 5 last time. Showed speed and tired. We'll get back to him in a minute. But Invaluable Will likes the distance. Obviously, he's done all of his work here at Finger Lakes. He didn't break well last time. He didn't break well 2 back either, but still got the job done. He was acting up in the gate last time. We'll see if he's over those woes for Deborah Breed and Rafael Rohina Jr. If he is, I think he poses a big threat to the favorite. That's number 1, Honor Among Men, who should be loose from the rail. My biggest issue with him is he's 0 for 4 at the 6 furlong distance. And he's won pretty easily going 5.5. But again, it was a year dated race, and he was in far better form last year before going to the break. Chris Englehart did claim him back for the same owner, which is a good sign. And he's supposed to be loosey-goosey from the rail in here, but I guess Holy Cowboy could try to put some pressure on him. I don't know if that's going to be successful or not. I took a little shot against him with Invaluable Will just because that 0 for 4 at the 6 furlongs was a little glaring to me. 5-1 for me here in race number 6. Last pick 3 of the day kicks off here. Best of luck. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 6 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Kick off the final pick 3 of the day here in race 6. Honor Among Men, your odds-on favorite, goes forward. Here's Winning Drive. Invaluable Will. Last loads, Holy Cowboy. They're in the gate. And they're off. Tardy beginning there for Winning Drive. Honor Among Men to the lead from the outside draw. Holy Cowboy rushes up and tries to take on the favorite in second. These two have actually opened up a 4-length gap on Invaluable Will. Now 6 lengths to Invaluable Will. And the trailer is Winning Drive. 2x2 up the backstretch. Honor Among Men, cozy on the front end. Holy Cowboy, all in, chasing in second through an opening quarter and a sharp 22-2. Honor Among Men, Holy Cowboys making him work for that lead today, and he quickly dismisses him and opens up a 3-length lead. Invaluable Will starts to rumble from the back as Winning Drive and Heeman Harkey save all the ground. The field's midway on the turn. About to spin off the turn, actually, and into the stretch to a 45-4 demanding half. Honor Among Men trying to hang in there. Honor Among Men has it by 3. Invaluable Will coming after him. Down the center, Winning Drive emerges from the back. Winning Drive taking giant strides, coming after Honor Among Men, who's on his hands and knees. Winning Drive going best between. There's Invaluable Will. Invaluable Will and Winning Drive. Invaluable Will, Winning Drive, Invaluable Will. Winning Drive got him. Winning Drive got Invaluable Will right on the cash. Then it was Honor Among Men and Holy Cowboy in 113. Photo finish, hold all tickets. Number 2, winning drive was first. 5, Invaluable Will second. 1, Honor Among Men third. 6, Holy Cowboy was fourth. Turning to the winner's circles, the number 2, winning drive. The 8-year-old gelding's the son of Flatter, out of the Quiet American mare Lillian Gish. Winning drives owned by Dominic Scott, trained by Richard Schaefer. Winning rider, He-Man Harkey, and it's official. $2 double 1-2, $26.60. $2 exacta, 2-5, $19.60. Race 7 comes up next. Kicks off the late double. No changes in races 7 or 8. Post time for the 7th is in just over 23 minutes.
All right, 12 minutes to post for race number 7. It's been that kind of a day. Not too many gate to wires today, as we've seen some horses stop in the late stages. Obviously, Honor Among Men's not the same horse that he used to be, and got upset by the late running Winning Drive, who just caught the other closer, Invaluable Will, at the wire. But a good finish, despite it being a 4-horse race, a good finish to that one. I don't think we've had any gate to wires for the first 6 races, so racetrack a little more tiring than the prior days since we resurfaced the racetrack. That might change here the last couple of races. Yeah, I think that might be a problem for Warrior's Revenge, who's my top choice here, because he likes to be on the front line. So a horse that's a 10-time winner, basically in against 4 lifetime horses. And there's only one other horse in the whole race that isn't in for the 4 lifetime, and that's Double Shot, who's coming up in class from 5,000. So looking at the conditions and the class of the horses, the Warrior's Revenge sticks out. But he did go against these type last time and finished just off the board with a 4th place finish. He's got tactical speed, and there isn't much speed as the last race where he wasn't able to get close, and he doesn't like to be inside, but he's outside of Bay Bank, who could be another one that goes with some speed, so he could sit right on that one's flank and might be in a good position to run better today. But again, speed's been backing up for the most part in the first 6 races. We'll see if Warrior's Revenge can overcome that. I like the horse's chances at a price. This is a former horse of the year who might be just getting his legs under him again, getting a race over the track and some spread out races since he's been back in 2024. The 6 is Courthouse Cove, a little cold on the board at odds of 14-1. Now Shane Myers has had a couple run earlier in the day, did win a race. The maiden cutting back in distance was able to win. The other one was dueled into submission by Mo Trump, and this one has, you got to think, has a shot in here class-wise, running against some decent competition at Thistledown, and now running against our 11 and 9s. Could be considered a slight drop, and he's coming off a victory last time, so he certainly plays, but again, a little cold on the board, making the switch of surfaces from Thistledown to Finger Lakes Racetrack. The 5 Morning Cup won a similar heat, actually ran second in a similar heat last time. Looked like he was going to win. His production credit was getting a little tired in the late stages. This horse was right there for John Grabowski, going shorter, 5.5. He gets an extra half furlong for that late run, and that could be a good thing. 2 of his 3 wins have come at 3/4. Obviously, we finished ahead of a lot of the horses that would be in here as numbers-wise, and got to think he's going to be a threat in this race. Does have to carry the top weight of 124. Of course, most of them do. The 7 Double Shot is in for the 4 lifetime part of the condition, not put in for the 4 lifetime part of the condition. There's only 2 horses that aren't, and that's Warrior's Revenge and Double Shot. So it makes you take a double look at this one. He's pace dependent, though. He's a deep closer that you got to hope the pace backs up to him. At least this racetrack, we've seen horses come from out of it in a bunch of the races today, and that's exactly what he did last time in a pretty decent time of 112 and change when he closed against an okay field of 5,000. Obviously, this is tougher, but again, it's tougher, but you do have a lifetime condition attached to a lot of the entrants in race number 7. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in this race. You got about 8 minutes to post.
The field for race 7's on the track. The 1 is Baybank with Emmanuel De Diego. The 2 is Brajol with Rafael Rohina Jr. The 3 is Warrior's Revenge. Kevin Navarro looks for a riding double. The 4 is Old Point. Anthony Rodriguez rides. The 5 is Morning Cup. Cabracoa looks for 3 on the day. The 6 is Courthouse Cove. Jorge Gonzalez looks for 2 on the day. And the 7 is Double Shot with Michael Davila Jr. All right, late double time here. Morning Cup. John Grabowski and Cabracoa team up here. This one just missed at this level last time out. 2 starts back. Got beat a handful of lengths. That wasn't a sloppy track, though. He's run well on sloppy tracks in the past, but he's faster on fast ground. Should be able to sit just behind the speed in here. And imagine that comes from Courthouse Cove shipping in from Thistle and Baybank, who's along the rail. Baybank's probably a little faster. We'll see, though, if Courthouse Cove can try to keep up early. Morning Cup should get the trip. That's where I landed. Baybank, 3rd off a November layoff for Jeremiah Englehart and Manuel De Diego. They got out of the 3 life condition last time. They go into this beaten race now. And like I said, was able to sit off the pace. He's won just off the pace all 3 times. He's got his picture taken. But he's drawn inside of the other speed in here, Courthouse Cove. So I would imagine that De Diego's going to take the fight to them early from the rail draw. And despite some of the results today, I still think the rail might be the place to be. Finally, Old Point. You know, Old Point will come up and throw a good one at you every now and then. And he always pays a decent price. That is an absurd price. When I looked up just now, that almost can't be right. He also has this interesting running style where when he shows up, he's close. He's not that fast, but when he shows up, he's close. And maybe that behooves him here to be sitting alongside a Morning Cup. If I was Anthony Rodriguez, I'd be coming out of there trying to get this horse into contention early. Because I don't think they're going to go wicked fast early. I think they'll go fast enough, but I think he can be drawn into contention. That he's way too big of a price. That's a crazy price on this horse. He's 5-1 morning line. He's 20-1 on the top board right now. He's the longest shot on the board by 6 points. And there he's 15-1. All right, so some money's coming in on him now. Yeah, I mean, he's just way too big of a price. 5-1-4 for me here in race number 7. Good luck if you're playing a late double. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 7 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. First one to load is Baybank. Rajol goes in. Warriors Revenge is up next. Here's Old Point. Morning Cup's been bet all the way down to even money. Courthouse Cove. Can't miss the big gray. Last in is Double Shot. They're in the gate. And they're off. Courthouse Cove shows first. Now from the rail, there goes Baybank. Between rivals is Warriors Revenge. And mixing it up as well as the favorite Morning Cup. 4 of them have 3 lengths now on Old Point. It's another 5 back to the trailing duo of Rajol and Double Shot. They're where they like to be. They're 4 across the track through an opening quarter of 22 and 4. From the rail out, it's Baybank, Warriors Revenge, Morning Cup, and Courthouse Cove. Looming large along the rail is Old Point. Anthony Rodriguez trying to motivate him while saving all the ground from the back. Rajol and Courthouse Cove rev up as the field makes their way to the quarter pole. Under a hand ride is Warriors Revenge. Now Navarro goes to work. Baybank stays inside, cutting the corner. There goes Old Point. A nifty move by A-Rod. And Old Point grabs the lead right there off the turn and into the stretch to a 46 3/2. Now Rodriguez goes to work left-handed on Old Point. Down the center's Morning Cup. Old Point trying to hang in there. Morning Cup with dead aim. Old Point and Morning Cup. The upset's on. 17-1. Old Point a length and a quarter. Then Morning Cup, Courthouse Cove, and Double Shot in 111 and 2. At 11-1. I said 17. Sorry. The number 4, Old Point, was first. 5, Morning Cup second. 6, Courthouse Cove third. It's a photo for fourth. Number 7, Double Shot finished fourth. Returning to the winner's circles, the official winner of race 7. The number 4, Old Point. 5-year-old Gelding's the son of Curlin. Out of the Johannesburg mare, Helena Bay. Old Point's owned by Louis Sirianni. Trained by Ilmar Loizo. Winning jockey, Anthony Rodriguez. $2 double, 2-4, 110.50. $2 exact to 4-5, 75 even. 50-cent try, 4-5-6, $80.87. 10-cent super, 4-5, 6-7, $40.35. Race 8 comes up next. The finale offers win, play, show, exacta try, and superfecta wagering. There are no changes. Post time for the 8th is in just over 21 minutes. Folks, don't forget this Monday, September 2nd, make plans to be right here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack for our annual Labor Day extravaganza. This year, we're going to be making it an old-fashioned Labor Day as we roll back the price of hot dogs to $2 and sodas and water are just $1. It begins at noon on the clubhouse side. Also on Labor Day, we'll host the annual Jockeys Foot Race, a fundraiser for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Finger Lakes will donate $200 for each jockey that participates in the foot race. Right now, we have a full field of 12 with an AE. There'll be a couple of how-to-bet seminars, one at 12:15 and one at 12:45 in the lower clubhouse. One person in attendance at each seminar will win a $20 voucher just for attending. Your Finger Lakes racing programs will be free at both program stands, outlets, and the $50,000 Arctic Queen is the feature on which should be a great day of racing. Gates and doors open at 11:30. First post is 1 p.m. It's our annual Labor Day at the races next Monday, September 2nd, right here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. You don't want to miss it.
All right, getting ready to conclude this Tuesday card. Got a price in the 7th race as Old Point couldn't have got a better trip than that one under Anthony Rodriguez, as they all drifted out. Warriors Revenge and Morning Cup all drifted out, and it was Old Point coming up the inside to get the triumph, and a good price, a $25 winner, race number 7, to add some value to the pick 6, pick 5s, pick 4s, whatever you got going into the last race. And you probably get a short price favorite in the final race of today, and it's one of those horses that really looks tough on paper, but there's also some question marks around Full Moon Fever, horse with a lot of back class, came here running through conditions, and not that long ago was third in a stakes race in New York back in 2023. Incidentally, the half of this one, 2 J's Way, just won yesterday. And so Full Moon Fever will try to make it a double mint daily double. So it comes off a second place finish. Ginsu Warrior had a pace advantage in that last race, so he wasn't badly beaten against the 11-9 after facing tougher before that. This is the right kind of racetrack. It seems to get the pace to chase as well. We have had 0 gate to wires on today's card for the first 7 races. So a lot of horses that have come either stalking style or closing style from off the pace, and doesn't seem to look like it's going to change here. It looks like Margarita Sunrise is the speed, and he may have to go quick to get that lead over some other horses that like to be forwardly placed, like Lars and Knight of the Crown. Even Drossel Diem has had speed and sprints, so Margarita Sunrise might find things tough to hold on if he goes out there in relatively quick fractions, where it looks like there's a good possibility of that happening. But even so, again, we've had 0 gate to wires, so Full Moon Fever with a patient ride sitting off of that early pace might have that advantage as well, as the racetrack is playing to his running style. So a lot to like with Full Moon Fever, and he's going to be a big favorite in here. He's right now at odds of 6 to 5. Other horses getting play, you got Lars, who tried to change things up a little bit, as there was a lot of pace in his last race where they went 47 to the half. Could be a similar race today, so at least he's learning to rate, as he tried to sit off last time. He did make up some lengths, obviously no impact, and the race did fall apart after the 47, as it was a deep closer, Red Fortress, who ended up winning the race, and he was just better. And that's something new for Lars coming from out of it. And he's got the rail today, so maybe he'll just try to break as Margarita Sunrise gets out there and sits off of that early pace and tries to make a move. And that might work out for him. And he's getting a little play. I use him as my third choice. I did use the 3 Jacoba to bounce back with a better effort than last time. A little concerned that maybe he liked the off track when he was hitting the board for 5,000 when dropping to 5 a couple starts ago, because he just didn't run as well last time. And again, that race did fall apart, although he was on the inside. We'll see if he can run a little bit better today. He was a beaten favorite that last race. Look for him to be trying to roll late off of what should be a pretty decent early pace. The other one that could be a closer in here, maybe doesn't really fit the condition that well, is the 2 Sea Tiger. Now, Sea Tiger is still eligible for the 3 lifetime, which would be an easier condition, but his running style might help his cause. He comes back on relatively short rest, comes out of a race where Big George's Kingdom sent out there and didn't back up, and that wasn't that long ago. You're talking only a week ago that My George's Kingdom was able to do so, and speed was relatively good that day. This horse may have moved a little bit too soon and then flattened out after that race. Now, again, this is a tougher spot for Sea Tiger, but his running style could get him into the number. He's currently a big price at odds of 18 to 1. So those are some of the contenders for the 8th. Obviously, it's going to be a heavy, short price favorite on Full Moon Fever. We do continue live racing tomorrow with a 1 o'clock first post, and then we got Monday is Labor Day. We're going to have a live card that day. $2 hot dogs, $1 sodas. Can't beat that. We got our jockey foot race to support permanently disabled jockeys fund. That's a lot of fun. And then the Arctic Queen Stakes will be the feature. What a great card we have on Monday as well. The return of the former queen of Finger Lakes, Gone and Forgotten. She'll be a lukewarm favorite in that race, which looks like a very competitive affair. So last race, 6 minutes to post. Good luck.
The field for today's finale is coming out onto the track. The 1 is Lars with Cabracoa. The 2 is Sea Tiger with Heeman Harkey. The 3 is Jacoba. Jackie Davis rides. The 4 is Knight of the Crown with Anthony Rodriguez looking to sweep the late double. The 5 is Oliva with a twist. Emmanuel De Diego's in the saddle. The 6 is Margarita Sunrise with Nazario Alvarado. The 7's Full Moon Fever with Andre Worry. And the 8, Strazel Diem with Rafael Rohina Jr. So the 6-5 favorite, the number 7 Full Moon Fever, is the only one covered in the pick 6. We'll have a big carryover, 5 figures tomorrow should he go down, and I think there's a chance he can. I have an obvious one, and I got a little bit of a sneaky sneak, like Old Point was in the last race, not to pat myself too hard on the back. I have to start getting the guts, or for the lack of a better term, and start putting these horses on top. Lars. So let's talk about Lars for a minute. His last 2 races were not very good. 2 starts back, he just stopped. And then last time, he came from well off the pace. So I don't know if Carlo Callahan's trying to figure out what's going on with him. I'll tell you what, the race 3 back would put him right on the wire in here. See if he can round back into that number. See if he can protect rail and go to the lead. I know Knight of the Crown has some speed in here, and so does Margarita Sunrise. Maybe he can set a good 3-hole to them. We'll see what Koa does from the rail. He's a good price at 6-1 is Lars. I put the favorite Full Moon Fever second. Goes into the Chris Englehart barn. Got beat just a half length against Better. Drops now. Look, he makes an awful lot of sense, and he can work out the right trip. He can dust these horses, but he's got a little bit of an in-out thing going right now, and today's supposed to be a quote-unquote out day. If it's an out day, he does not have to win. He really is not this overwhelming. I don't think he's worth even money. I can tell you that, because he does have this in-out pattern that is formed throughout this year, really. You see a bad race, a good fig, a bad fig, a good fig, a bad fig. Last time he ran a good fig, he didn't get the job done. He hasn't gotten the job done in a while. He hasn't gotten his picture taken in close to 2 years. I don't know. He's not even money. He's not worth even money to me. The sneaks to 5. Oliver with a twist. He can be forward in here, and if you take his PPs apart a little bit, he doesn't want to be on the lead like he was against Reiner and Parade Field. Now, that was a tough bunch of 5 beatings. He don't want to be on the lead. He kind of dwelt at the starts 2 weeks later. Then he came back for 11,000. Forget that deal. I don't want him on a sloppy track. And then last time, the first time he was in a spot, that he kind of fit. He ran big, made the lead in the stretch, got run down at 52 to 1 and change. He was wide. I don't know. De Diego rode him last time. He gave him a good ride. I think he's a very sneaky horse at double digits in here. 175 in the finale. Okay. Again, the pick six is covered only to the number 7. Full Moon Fever. If anybody else wins, there's a carryover. PPs will be up by 6:30 tonight for tomorrow's card. You're going to want to get involved anyway as we wrap another week here at Finger Lakes tomorrow afternoon. Best of luck in the finale. See you tomorrow at 1. Post time's in about a minute. Post time's in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 8 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Loading out of order here, the number 3, Jacoba, went in first. Here's Lars to his inside post. Sea Tiger's next. Knight of the Crown goes forward. Oliver with a twist goes up at a big price. Here's Margarita Sunrise. Odds on favorite Full Moon Fever goes in. The only one covered in the pick six today. Last to loads, Drozzle Diem. They're in the gate. And they're off in the finale. Lars from the rail goes to the lead. Joining him early on is Knight of the Crown. Far outside, there's Margarita Sunrise. Fourth is Oliver with a twist. Just outside of him is Drozzle Diem. To the inside goes Jacoba. Full Moon Fever, the favorite, didn't get off to the best of beginnings. He's in seventh. He's got one beaten. It's Sea Tiger. Knight of the Crown steps out to a two-length lead. It's Knight of the Crown and Anthony Rodriguez looking to sweep the late double through a 24-2 opening quarter. The duo of Margarita Sunrise at a big price and Lars to the inside races a team in second and third respectively. Between rivals, there's Oliver with a twist. Drozzle Diem's outside of him. Jacoba rides the rail. Full Moon Fever is about 8 from the lead. He's got some work to do. 3 more back to the trailer. It's Sea Tiger, a 49-second half mile as the field makes their way to the far turn for the final time in Farmington today. They're led by Knight of the Crown. Knight of the Crown now has a 2-length lead as Margarita Sunrise begins to backpedal. Up the inside comes Jacoba. Between rivals, Lars hasn't made an impact yet. From the back, trying to chime in now. Up the inside comes Sea Tiger. Far outside here comes Oliver with a twist. Nothing from the favorite. Full Moon Fever off the turn and into the stretch. Knight of the Crown. A-Rod trying to sweep the double. He's got less than a furlong to do it. He's got a 4-length lead. Jacoba and Sea Tiger are giving feudal chase. Knight of the Crown going to take them on a wire-to-wire tour of Finger Lakes, geared down by 4 at the end. Then it was Sea Tiger and Jacoba. It got close for fourth between the favorite Full Moon Fever and Oliver with a twist. Final time was 1:45. Number 4, Knight of the Crown was first. It's a photo for second. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 4, Knight of the Crown. The 5-year-old gelding's the son of Ocean Knight, out of the big drama mare, Nano's Crown. Knight of the Crown is owned by Linda Dixon and Hector Alejandro, trained by Linda Dixon. A sweep of the late double for A-Rod. Winning riders, Anthony Rodriguez. 2, Sea Tiger second, 3, Jacoba third. We still have a photo for fourth. 4, 2, 3 with a photo. Hold all tickets. Number 7, Full Moon Fever, finished fourth. $2 double, 4-4. 163.50. $2 exact to 4-2. 56 even. 50-cent try, 4-2-3, 55 even. 10-cent super, 4-2, 3-7. $27.95. 50-cent pick 3, 2-4-4. $209.50. 50-cent pick 4, 1-2-4-4. $587.50. Pick 5, 5-1-2-4-4. 4,055 even. Nobody pick 6. 5 of 6, $171.75. There'll be a pick 6 carryover of $17,369 into the Wednesday card. And past performances for Wednesday's card are now up. I have them right here on my phone over at fingerlakesgaming.com, courtesy of our friends at Equibase. The Wednesday program is up at fingerlakesgaming.com. That wraps the live portion of today's program. Casino remains open until 4 a.m. On behalf of the broadcast team, staff, and management here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, I'm your track announcer, the Big A, Anthony Stabile, thanking you for joining us today. An 8-race card with the first post of 1 p.m. comes your way tomorrow, featuring that $17,000 plus pick 6 carryover. Your PPs are up over at fingerlakesgaming.com. Get to capping. Until tomorrow, please arrive home wherever you're going safely. Have a great night.